to try this again. Hopefully I can keep a decent stream connection this time. Internet seems to be working a little bit better now than it was earlier. Oops, it would actually help if I actually had the volume turned on for the game so you can actually hear it though. I think that's about where I normally have it. I don't know how much is cut off from the last stream, but basically I was working on down here and down here, getting this set up to insulate from that thermal leak still. I was also building my floor, my cap over the surface. Once that's built, then I'll be working on solar paneling. To work on solar paneling, I'm going to need to do my automation up top, and to do that I need to get back out there. I think I'm going to do so by going out up here. Why does it do this? Where did this random iron come from on the underside of my stuff? Huh. Okay, that's the second time I've loaded a game and noticed that. That's really weird. Anyway. It says harvest ready. I wonder if they can actually reach that to harvest it. I think they can. Interesting. It looks like my water levels got back up. But how? This thing doesn't work. Oh, I did drain my pipe that was running to the surface. That's probably how. Because everything up there, everything that hits the top of all the liquid that hits the top of my base ends up in my water basin down here by gravity. Good news is it's finally starting to cool down here. It's still over 100 in a lot of places, even up to 122. But it's under 130, which is actually a really good improvement, because it was really hot down here. oxygen storage tanks are still full, so the message of insufficient oxygen generation is invalid. I got 240 watts on that line, so I think I'll run that over there. Basically, I'm going to keep making steel, but I'm going to do it in a much slower fashion since I'm not actively using it right now. So that I'll let the machine cool and everything. And I got to make the machine out of the right materials. That does help. Actually, maybe that was a good choice. That's slow heating. I mean, if I make it out of ceramic, it won't overheat, but it also insulates, so it'll put all the heat right back into the water. So we're actually going to do that. We're going to leave it with that one. Okay, that seems to be a little bit of lag. And it's because there's only one jet suit there, so... Liam used the jet suit again. Nice. I want to get someone else to use one. there are 5 chevals there. I saw all 5 of them up at one time for once. Huh, interesting. One of them's probably elderly though. Okay, good. For a second there, I didn't realize that was set incorrectly. I'm glad they didn't drop anything other than water in there. Thermal shield almost done. Nice and made it. We're complete the. Oh, there he goes. just go through and just do it. That was got a couple done really fast in a row there. That was nice. Huh. The neutronium was pretty tall right there. That's unfortunate. Yeah, lagged the shit because there goes Liam. Lag even makes it hard to click on him. Okay, thank you, Liam. You can go do whatever you were going to do now. Oh, both people took out the suits. Who was the other person in the suit? Wasn't it Ari? Oh. Ari, yes! Finally, I got someone else other than Liam or Catalina to use a suit. Ari, where are you? Interesting, that is the first time I've seen a dupe using... Wait, he's using a jet suit. Oh, haha! Nice! That's why he went inside the tunnel. I was like, that's the first time I've ever seen a dupe use a jet suit inside a tube, but yeah, that makes sense now. He was in a room you can only get into using a tube. That's how that room's airtight. It's got the tube to go in and out. You can't get in and out otherwise. How the hell did you get out of there? That little shit. Well, I guess you ain't getting nothing to eat then. All the fried mushrooms are over here. Inside. Oh. Uh-oh. Ari's gonna pull a gene. Oh, it's running out of, it's running low on fuel, I think. I was right. Well, he definitely ran that suit out of petroleum at least. Whistling sign bugs. I wonder if I can get already wear one again, although I'm half scared he's gonna get stuck again. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on him if he's in one. The lag, and that's only from one person being in one. He's in an ammo suit, darn. Let's try Gene then. Okay, it's not a show wall up on the surface somewhere, it's just a show wall right there. Oh well. What the hell's he doing? Uncooperative Ari, damn it. Only 12 kilograms left and I can destroy that, and I'm dropping frames like crazy. God. Well, it went nice for a little while. Dead chat again. It's almost out of oxygen. Wait, there's no suit there. Uh-oh. Where's Jean? Where's Jean? Stressed. Uh-oh. What the hell did Gene do? How the hell could Gene get stressed and sopping wet and all that wearing a supposedly wearing a jet suit? What? Why did Gene take off the jet suit now? Oh, man. Okay, that's a Gene special. Gene. Knew that was gonna happen. Really, actually went and got the other one. Wasn't expecting him to go get the other one. Uncooperative, they don't do what you expect. Scheinbug infestation. be overcrowded if you get the hell out of that room. Yeesh. I'm not lagging, so that means there's no one in the jet suit? Wait, where's the jet suit then? Oh, it says Liam's still in the jet suit. Where the hell is Liam? He already ran it out of fuel, that's why I'm not lagging. It's out of fuel, so he's just running around with it. He's using it like a normal Atmos suit. Nice. Okay, so there's insufficient oxygen generation, but my oxygen tanks are all still full. So we're good. Huh, they made one. Okay, undock suit. Sweep it into this dock. And this suit is now empty. The dock is empty, so deconstruct it. Gotta keep an eye on Jean when she gets in the jet suit. They can get in trouble easily in a jet suit. But they do travel slow, and it does cause so much lag. Just one dupe in a jet suit causes this much lag. Oh man. Which is really funny because it's definitely the pathing that causes the problem. Because if the jet suit is out of fuel, there's no lag. So it's definitely the pathing that's the problem. Oh, you going up there to build my floor? You don't build yourself into the floor, thank you. Gotta keep an eye on her. She's not the smartest. I have like a mini clip series on my channel, on my Twitch channel, from her various attempts at killing herself. And that's a Jean move right there. It should show me. Oh, there's the fuel. Gotta keep an eye on Gene's fuel. Gene will run it out of fuel and then fall to, yeah. That's a Gene move. What's funny is their pathing is so stupid. She's using up the fuel when she could be standing right here and not using any fuel. Ah, he regularly comes up here and picks up the meat and takes it back to my cook, so. Yep, that looks like that's what he was doing again. And the lag caused by having two people in jet suits. I like the jet suits, but I think I'm gonna I'm still gonna use jet suits, but I'm gonna use them on the surface where I can limit them to, hey, you can only use it on the surface. Okay, Liam's already back with the jet suit. Where the hell's Gene? What the hell are you doing over there, Gene? Oh, wow, Gene, wow. Well, the good news is the dock's going to be out of petroleum soon, and so using the suit to burn up the oxygen won't be a problem because it only lags the game if there's petroleum. Almost ruined that whole installation by clicking 1 second too soon. And that's good enough. I'll leave it like that. That's perfect. See, I'm trying to drain the atmosphere so I can destroy the docks. Because if you destroy the dock while it's full of oxygen, you're going to end up with a lot of issues. I like it when he does that. Just take the suit and fly around inside the base. There's no reason to go outside. That is it. Oh, Frankie's on his way to lunch. Yeah, that'll work. They ain't cooperating. I know Catalina won't cooperate. Oh, now one of you guys snuck out too? You little shit. We got Jean in jet suit again. Gotta keep an eye on her. Hey, I got a cheval in the hatchery. Come on, rancher. There you go. Take him out. And Gene didn't go very far before deciding it was time to go eat something. Wow, the lag of 2 jet suits is horrible. Look at that. In one stream, I actually hooked up 9 jet suit docks. Maybe it was more than 9. And oh my, the game became unplayable. It was horrible. Nice. It is saying it's reachable. But it's not letting them pass through, because otherwise all 4 of those would be reachable, not just the ones against the edge. Why are they not? They can't pass around the edge anymore? Pipe's not breaking, building's not overheating. Oh, nice. I'm actually having a... doing okay making steel. Nice. Okay, I'm sorry, that was funny. She picked up she flew over to Jesse and picked it up and flew back to Jesse and Doc. Oh, that was amusing. Hey, Sandwraith, how you doing? Um, well, I would, if I had to guess, I would just say it's my base farm. My entire base is a ranch, as you can tell. I mean, I got hatchlings and drecos and shine bugs everywhere. I mean, shine bugs produce eggshells the fastest. I mean, their eggs are smaller, so when they break, they don't give as much. I mean, they're only 100 grams, but a shine bug can lay an egg every other cycle. 1.6 cycles is how long it takes them a tame shine bug. Pacus are a good choice too, yes, especially if you tame them, because taming them is really easy. I do have a lot of Pacus down here as well. Though mine aren't tamed, so mine don't lay eggs quite as much. But yes, they are a good choice for eggshells too. If you're trying to get steel though, just go break into the oil biome and dig up some fossil. Until you run out of fossil, which is what just happened to me. But I'm pretty sure I got a decent amount of lime saved up. I can just remember where, I think it's consumable ore in it. Lime, 660 kilograms, and it only takes 5 kilograms per chunk of steel, so yeah, that's means I got enough for 18,000 kilograms of steel. If my math is right, which it probably isn't. $20 times 660, yeah, that's... Yeah, no, 13,000 steel. I got enough for 13,000 steel. And that's after I finish the shield across the top. Right, exactly. That's what I was saying off the bat. That Pacu eggshells. Yeah, that's true. Pacu eggshells are a lot bigger. That's what I said. The shine bug eggshells are actually really tiny. They're only 100 grams, I think. Yeah, 100 grams of eggshell. So they're really really tiny. But Pacus do breed fast, but Pacus don't even breed close to as fast as shine bugs. But of course, shine bugs have a lot smaller shells. So, I mean, but me, I just throw. I don't even really try to grow anything. I don't have a problem with lime or eggshells. And well, actually, you know what? How much eggshell do I have? I have 660, another 660 kilograms of eggshells right now. And I'm not trying to breed eggshells. It's just my way of doing things ends up with me having a shit ton of critters in my base anyway. That's that's just the way it is. But as long as you're, yes, I did. Yes, the entire top of my map is covered with bunker tiles and bunker doors. There's a couple bunker tiles up there too, but I'll eventually just deconstruct them and everything. I was just trying to get it done so I can focus on getting some other stuff straightened out. Nisbet, what do you need to learn? You have mastered everything that you are allowed to learn. What are you supposed to be? Priorities. Nisbet is my supply, storage, and tidy. Okay, well in that case... So I want you to focus on tidy or supply? I think you're going to focus on supply. Okay. Yep. There's my line of bunker doors. Here's my ceiling. I'm basically sealing in the a way of sealing in the air, and then I'm gonna come make my main entrance to space right over here. Anything that produces power, produces heat, can overheat in space. If it normally doesn't produce heat, then it won't overheat in space. So like you can put a solar panel in space and it won't overheat. But if you put the battery, it will, because the battery produces heat. That is why I don't know if you were here when I was building this room right here. This is my battery transformer room. It will be pressurized. It'll be pressurized with cooled oxygen. The top of it, I normally use makes solar panels the actual top of this room. So that's why I didn't finish the room, because I didn't do it right because there's no solar panels. But anything that produces heat overheats in space. If it just conducts heat and can get hot, it's not something you got to worry about. Lyra mastered the job now too, huh? What about you, Lyra? What do you want to do? Electrical engineer, I think. Okay, now Nisbet, you finished that, right? So, jobs. No, not jobs. That's not what I was looking for. I was looking for priorities, and that's a supply job. So Nisbet, where are you? Okay. Just build a room like this on a nullifier. That's all I normally do. I mean, the room air in here is down to up to minus 23 degrees, because it's cooling my steam room, which unfortunately broke. And when I say it broke, I mean it is currently minus 11 degrees in here, but yet my geysers, they will say they're emitting steam, but they won't. I get nothing out of them. Say it's idle, now it says overpressured? Yeah, it's not overpressured, what the hell? Okay, fine. I'm gonna have to lower the pressure in there, I guess. Not a problem. But basically, and the nice thing about it is I'm going to be able to do it really easily because I said this is going to be my main entrance to space. Look what's right next to my main entrance to space. I can just build an oxygen plant right there and it'll produce the hydrogen, the oxygen, and the cold for my space. Oh yeah, solar panels are great, and the trick to them is just to, you don't even really have to, if you think about it, batteries don't normally overheat inside your base. And that's because there's air pressure. You don't really need to cool the air that's up there, because it would take forever. As long as you pressurize the room, it would take forever for the batteries, the minuscule amount of power of heat that the batteries produce, it would take forever for it to heat up a pressurized room. So you don't even really need to cool it, just pressurize it. If you pressurize it with cold oxygen or something like that, it'll last for a super long time before it gets hot up there. So, I mean, you don't really need to cool it, but you can. If you, I mean, worst case, if you, here's the thing. Batteries produce so little heat that if you really want to do it, take a room like this, make your solar panels the roof, like I suggested. Solar panels are the roof. Your batteries, transformers, and everything inside with one Wieswort. One Wieswort's more than enough cooling to cool the amount of heat a battery and a transformers produce. So one Wieswort in there. You're good. That's all you need. Pressurize it and throw a Wieswort in. You're good. Don't need to cool it. Really get. I mean, I do. That's the way. I mean, why not? If I have the oxygen, the hydrogen cooling, why not use it? But you don't need to. The batteries don't produce that much heat. One Wieswort can counter the heat produced by a battery as long as you have the battery in a pressurized room. And apparently they disabled the ability for dupe to run from one side of the map to the other. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to use robo-miners to mine the regolith, and then probably, I haven't decided for sure, I'm probably going to use doors to sweep the regolith off to one side and drop it into a cheval farm, a ranch. And of course have a auto miner in there too. Okay. But I finally got the roof on this area. My volcano's starting to get a lot of liquid iron in there. Okay, the problem is I need to get this done, but this area over here. And since they don't allow dupes to cross over, it's weird. The dupe can't cross over here anymore, but it could dig. It literally, a dupe climbed up the neutronium on the other side where I have a ladder, and dug out the regolith that was right here and right here, but couldn't come into the side to dig out this side. It can just dig through it. And in the previous updates, the dupes could cross over, I mean, but apparently not anymore. The funny thing is, there's It says I only have 1,000 kilograms of steel. The fact of the matter is I have more than that, but they keep dropping it places that they can't get to it. Okay, one piece of steel, if I remember right, is 5 kilograms of lime. One piece of steel, oh, I'm sorry, 10 kilograms of lime. I mean, I have 700 kilograms of lime. That means I can do 70 more batches. And a batch is 100 kilograms, so I got 7 tons of steel I could still make just off of the lime I have. Not mentioning if I convert any eggshells over. And an eggshell converts at a 1-to-1 ratio. And I have another 575 kilograms of eggshells, so that's another 5,700 steel. Next plan is my space entry, my actual space area. See, this over here was a temporary launch a rocket a bunch of times, get some research type area. This is not my main. This will all be deconstructed. My main area is actually going to be right here. I'm gonna go up here with a transit tube as well. Build a thermal seal here, and then go up here, and then exactly solar panels. I'm gonna get up here, and then first my automation for my doors, which I have a normal plan for those. The way I normally do it, just throw one up really fast, is because I can always deconstruct it. They're not going to build it right now. They can't get up there. But I normally throw a mechanized airlock up, and that's so that I can open it to drop the stuff off of it. And then my solar things on top of that, and then the bunker door on top of that. And the way this works is, when this detects something, it'll close all the bunker doors, including the one above it, and then it'll obviously wait until the meteor shower ends, and then it'll open the doors. And this door right here, which normally stays closed, will wait 40 seconds after, will open for 40 seconds when these doors open, so that anything that's sitting on top of this will fall straight through this one too, and just fall all the way down. And then it'll reclose this door so that this starts working again. And that'll be my setup for the space scanners. And I'll of course have multiple of those across the top. And as for bunker doors, I believe it's 16 doors per power line, so I'll be able to have a decent number of. I'll actually set it up so all the doors open, because I have a shield now for all the regolith to sit on top of that I'm not worried about. So if I open them before I'm ready, that's not a big deal. The only problem is you want to make sure you have power to the doors, because they take like 5 minutes to open if you don't power them. But now that I actually have that done, I think we'll start laddering up. not far enough. We make this out of regular tile first, like this. I can plan it out like this because they're not up here yet. Exactly. And then this one right here. Heh, okay. The plan is a vacuum thermal seal. Oh, they cause so much lag. I'm in the process of dismantling my jetsuit docks. The whole reason they're sitting here is because I actually am, you have to drain the oxygen out of them to dismantle them. I had 9 of them in here. When I finally took out the exosuit checkpoint and put in a jetsuit checkpoint, the game lagged so much it was unplayable. So I started, wow, it's, gotcha. So what I'm doing now is, one at a time, sometimes two, I actually manually assign a dupe to use this, and if 2 dupes get in a jetsuit at the same time, you'll see just 1 dupe getting in a jetsuit, you'll see the lag. Watch, if I can get Liam in a jetsuit here. Where's Liam? What's his schedule like? Liam is working right now, but he's not gonna, he's, okay. Let's not do him then. Let's see here. Maybe Ari will get in a jetsuit. Where's Ari? Ari is just getting off. Okay, he might get in a jetsuit. He did not. You're uncooperative, Ari. Okay. Gene, you get in a jetsuit. And Liam. Try that again. Wait. What? It's funny, I've actually assigned the jetsuit to Catalina. She's my cook. She actually ran down, put on a jetsuit, and just flew back up to the stove and stood in front of the stove cooking. But the thing about the jetsuit, it is the pathing that caused the lag. It is for sure, I've tested it. It's the pathing that caused the lag. Because if your jetsuit doesn't have any fuel in it, there will be no lag. Because they use it like a normal atmosuit and run out on foot and all that stuff. It's only lags if it's got fuel in it, and the dupes are not very smart in them at all. I mean, they do some stupid shit. Like, I've seen Gene. Right, it's actually too many possible. Interesting. Well, until they runs out of fuel, that's what I was getting to. The dupes are stupid. They won't watch fuel levels, and they'll just fly higher and higher and higher and higher until it runs out of fuel and just falling dupe. And no one wants to cooperate and put on one of these suits. Okay, I got a little bit of lag, which leads me to believe one of them is already thinking about putting on the jet suit. It's already trying to figure out the pathing for it, maybe. or not even just back to the dock. Uh, Land it somewhere that they're capable of walking back to the dock. I mean, yeah, the whole. I mean, and on top of that, I've seen them multiple times get themselves stuck somewhere, like flying somewhere and they fly up and land and then just can't get out, and you gotta manually dig. Oh, here's and instant lag. Look at that lag. Just because one guy put on a jet suit, look at that lag. And that lag is caused by that frame drop lag is from one dupe in a jet suit. It's horrible. I mean, I gotta do it because I'm trying to empty the dock so I can dismantle them. But because you can't dismantle a full dock. I mean, you can if it has full of petroleum, but if it's full of oxygen, dismantling a dock, unless it's out in the middle of nowhere, is going to cause a problem. Because 100 kilograms of oxygen suddenly being released in the area, yeah, that's going to pop eardrums and everything and super overpressurize the area. I ain't got to worry about Liam, because every time Liam gets in the jet suit, he does the exact same thing. He'll fly up here. Exactly. But he does the exact same thing every time he gets in the jet suit. He flies up here to where the Drecos are, picks up a piece of meat and takes it back to Catalina every time. That's pretty much what he does every time he gets in a jet suit. Here he goes. Wait, where is he going? That's a different spot. Oh, I think there is meat up there too. Yep, there's meat in the water right there. Or is it Weezwort? He's grabbing a Weezwort, I think. Ha ho, he grabbed a Weezwort. I'm good with that. But normally he flies to the same spot every time. He normally flies to right here, where all these eggs are and everything, and he picks up meat and then flies back. And he does the same thing like almost every time. Oh no, the lag just got worse. I'm thinking someone else got in another jet suit too. Oh my. Yep. Oh wait, no, the other jet suit's still there. Why is that lagging so bad? Just the one jet suit decided to lag me that bad? Whoo! Normally you don't lag that bad just off of one jet suit. Normally it happens when two people are in jet suits. Yeah, worth it, I agree. But you gotta watch them though. You gotta pay attention to, watch for that idle pop up, because they will get stuck when they have jet suits. And then you gotta figure out how to get them unstuck. Yep, exactly. It's a pathing. The game cannot handle the pathing for jet suits. I so wish it wasn't too much though, because I would love. Why are you freaking out? I hate it when they do this. Yeah. Exactly, exactly. That's why not worried about it, because the very next patch is supposed to be a optimization patch. That's what the next one's going to be, and hopefully they optimize it and it doesn't cause the problem anymore. Because I so wanted to use the jet suits, and I still plan on using one. What I'm going to do is, the one way you can limit the lag with your jet suits is limit the area they can use them. So, like, don't let them go into a jet suit that takes them into the main map. So, like, up here, what I'm going to do is am going to have one jet suit up here, and I'm going to do a vacancy dock. And I'll double vacancy dock right here, so one dupe can get into a jet suit, and they can fly around up here. Now, there's not a lot of stuff to do in space, and it's not as wide open as the rest of the map, so it won't be as much lag. Uh, so yeah, that's the plan. And I don't know if you guys know about vacancy docking. Let me show you what I mean by vacancy docking. Vacancy docking is there's a setting right here they added to exosuit docks. It wasn't in a patch note or anything when they added it. This says uh, clearance vacancy. If you click on that, a dupe can only walk through this spot if there's somewhere for them to hang up their exosuit. If they cannot hang up their exosuit in this dock, they have to go a different way and put it in a different dock. So if you got a base with multiple entrances and multiple docks, it is safe to make those outer areas linked together, as long as you check the clearance vacancy button. Then they'll only drop their suits in a dock that has exosuit dock that has a vacancy. So by doing the vacancy docking, you can actually prevent suits being dropped on the floor all the time and stuff like that. And that's why when in the space area up here, what I plan on doing is I'm going to have a exosuit dock and a jetsuit dock on both one dock each right here, and make it so they can walk in, drop their put their exosuit, and then get in jet suit and fly around. And of course, I'll have my main base set as occupants vacancy only, also, which means they can't take the suit back. They're gonna because they have to go back through the jet suit dock to get out of the jet suit. That's the plan, anyway. Skeptical about what? The fact that they'll fix the pathing on the jet suits so they don't super lag? Well, the problem with jet suits is you got to realize they do have limited fuel, and you're going to be using a lot of petroleum if you're trying to jet suit everywhere. So, I mean, if you're trying to, I mean, it's useful for digging, but if you're trying to use it as a main way to get around, no, you're going to be blowing so much petroleum that no, that ain't worth it. Oh, Turner mastered the astronaut job. Well, you can just stay in it. I mean, I like... See, notice I got no lag when Lyra got in that jet suit. That's because it has no fuel. these shine bugs, oh, well, they just come out randomly. But if you want to increase the odds of it, all you gotta do, feeding that comes from feeding them fried mushrooms. I so want the dark shine bug. It's called an azure shine bug, and instead of emitting light, it emits darkness. But to get those, you have to feed them. Oh, where is? I have one around here somewhere. Where's my coral shine bug? Oh, it probably died of old age. Coral shine bugs are rarer than the royal. Corals actually come from the royals. The coral shine bug. I had one around here. The coral shine bug is the one that can lay the egg for the azure shine bug. But I don't remember. Think my my coral shine bug done passed on. Not you can't see anything in this corner. He could be in that mist. Yeah, I don't see I just got a bunch of royals. I don't see the coral. Yeah, imagine how many. Imagine how many I'd have if I started using. Oh, look, there's 6 more eggs right there I could hatch. And then I got 5 or 6 chevals around here. It's hard to count them since they go in and out of the walls non-stop. But they're all they're trapped right there, so they can't go anywhere. Why? I don't need to limit this population. Not like they're overcrowded. They're not even close to overcrowded. I mean, I guess I could limit the population to try to. I mean, if you get too many of them, I'm probably going to have a lag problem. But most of my lag problem comes from the jet suits. But see, I don't limit the population because there's 2 ways to limit the population. Kill them off, which I'm not going to bother doing, or don't hatch them. Well, I'm sorry. Eggshells are nice. And I actually like the shine bugs. I don't know why. Probably because my last 3 bases didn't have any. Or last 2. It was either my last 2 or my last 3 had 0 shine bugs in it. So it's like now I got shine bugs. I think I, went a little overboard and, yeah. Well, I get the reason there's so many of them is because I get 2 extra, not counting the eggs that are laid around randomly in here. right. Not counting the eggs that are just laying around in here. I get 2 eggs every 1.6 cycles. So that's why their population explodes like that. Although I really want an azure shine bug, but the only way to get those is you actually have to feed them stuffed berry, and yeah, stuffed berry would I would have to have some bristleberries to do that. Okay, ladder broken. Okay, that's all fine. How's my oxygen? Okay, my oxygen's good. These 3 tanks are actually my backup oxygen. Well, I wouldn't call it backup. My oxygen plants pump the oxygen into those and then into the base. So as long as those are full, my base is good. Yeah, for some reason I like the chevals. I think they're pretty cool. I mean, I got a couple of them. 5 of them? I see 4 of them right now. I think there's 5 of them in there, but they go in and out of the wall so much that you can't really... Unless they all pop out at the same time. My glass forge is right here. Which reminds me I gotta make some more. Probably should just set that on continuous, but I don't want to burn through all my sand. Not that it matters, I just got regolith. As for my telescope, you see the star maps grayed out? That's because I don't have one right now. I dismantled it after I launched the rocket a whole bunch of times. I dismantled it because I'm redoing my surface area. Okay, what do I need? I need a ladder to get up here. Which would allow me to get up here. That's too tall. Yeah. Found me a water geyser, which doesn't emit a lot of water, but it's more water that I didn't have. Let's see here, dormant. Huh. I wonder if this one's still saying it's yeah. I gotta get some of the hydrogen out of there, I think. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. My water levels are okay. But another thing I found, or I wasn't overly thrilled, was I knew I was missing two geysers, and I knew one of the ones I was missing had to be in an ice biome, the other one had to be in a slime biome. So I went digging into the ice biomes, and I found this one, which is over here, which is infectious polluted oxygen. Now, easy to deal with, it's easy to cool off. I mean, easy to disinfect polluted oxygen and all that. But I don't need it. My oxygen protection's good, so I'm not worried about that one. And then the slime biome one that I found was the water one over here. So. Because, you're guaranteed on a map production, not counting anything destroyed by, I mean, like a geyser could appear here, and then the something else like one of these rooms or something appears over the top of the geyser and deletes the geyser. Yeah, very true, very true. But you're guaranteed a set amount of, yeah, I knew what you were talking about, the polluted oxygen vent, yeah. Um, you're saying, other than ones that get deleted because like a neurovacillator appeared over the top of them or something like that, you're pretty much guaranteed a certain amount of vents slash geysers. So I actually was like, knew I was missing an ice one and missing a slime one, so that's why I went looking for them. And unfortunately, what, did they ever deliver the recharge anywhere? No, they didn't. It's still in. Wow, they almost delivered it. They actually got it that close and didn't deliver it? You've got to be kidding me. What the hell? And watch, I set a sweep command and they're not going to do it, even though it's set to a priority 8. Make sure they don't try to recharge that one. What'd they do with it? Okay, now it's a little further away. I'm guessing he picked it up and tried to take it to the one that was across the map instead of the one that was right there. My mastering electrical engineer, or May. May. Okay, almost up there. Yeah, I don't have any chlorine vents or anything, so when I dig into an area with bleach stone, I dig it all up and sweep it to my storages. I mean, eventually I'll just get chlorine from the space. I'm sure of that, but hey, I don't have a vacillator charge. Haha! Let's see here. Who do I want to fry? Liam can't be fried. He's already tried to fry him. I actually already wasted a charge because he only had 4 traits and I could swore there was 5. So I put him in one and it's like, and it popped up with the message, you can't improve on perfection. So I'm gonna tell Ari, I'm gonna fry Ari. So I lost the charge on one of my vacillators. Oh well. Come on, Ari, where are you? Ari regenerative now. Okay. And we'll mark that one as recharge again, so if I do get another charge. Yeah, exactly. Regenerative. Oh, big deal. If your dupes are getting hurt to the point that you need your hit points, their hit points to regenerate, there's something wrong. I mean, they already regenerate a little bit when they eat and everything, so normally that's enough. I mean, I had one get hit by an asteroid earlier. Well, earlier as in 2 days ago, but it knocked off 15 hit points. Cycle later, 100 life again. didn't even notice that. That's why that was taking so long. Try that again with something they actually have access to. Oh, they have access to mafic rock, just not a lot of it yet. Yeah, the coral shine bug's kind of a salmon color shine bug instead of the pink. But oh man, to get the coral ones, I think it's something like gristleberry or something. Coral, pepper bread. I gotta feed them pepper bread to make it to get the, yeah, that's not happening. But you gotta feed a royal bug pepper bread to get a coral one. And then after you get a coral one, you got to feed the coral one stuffed berries to get what's the other one called? I forgot. It's not abyss. I don't remember, but it's basically a black one. Oh man, yep. Oh wow. I will agree with that statement. Well, it kind of does. The coral and abyss, or whatever, azure is what it's called. The coral and azure shine bugs have insane decor values. The coral one has like a 75 decor in a 10 tile radius, and like the azure one has like 100 in a 20 tile radius or some shit like that. I don't remember the exact numbers. I just remember they were insane. But as you can see, I don't care about decor anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. In my game, I guess it doesn't really affect anything. Hey, look at that! I actually have green decor. Yeah, all in this corner. Decor value 350. Because that's where all the shine bugs are hanging out. That's a lot of red. The only green decor anywhere near my base is the animals, and the weezeworts. Oh wow, petroleum generator actually kicked in. Interesting. Let's see, it's minus 22 degrees in there, so I don't think I need to put another weezewort in there. It is 37 degrees in here, so no, good in there for weezeworts too. Yeah, there's some non bleach stone in there, but I'm just trying to get the bleach stone out. I don't care. Once the bleach stone's out, work on the. I'll probably dig over here. Should put a mechanized airlock in there to hold at least some gases in, so I don't lose too many. Nah, just man, it'll be fine. Anyone want to make any bets that Jean runs down here and stands right here and builds these on her head? Jean likes to do stuff like that. Whoa, did my oxygen pressure? Whoa, why is there oxygen down here? It's not much. Carbon dioxide levels are getting up there in the 1900s. Oxygen levels are actually above 2000 in some spots. Interesting. And I've been messing around so much today, and I forgot to queue up more steel. Oh, it helps if I actually make it a priority. They never queued up the one. They never built the one I did queue up. Let's see here. Manufactured material, glass. I'm at 750 kilograms. Takes 200 kilograms a panel? Yeah. So I only got enough for 3 panels. I ain't got shit. You know what? Screw this. Worst case scenario, I run out of sand and have to start using regolith for stuff. Oh no. As soon as I get that swept, I can dig through there and start on my floors again. Or I should say my ceilings. I don't know if anyone else has noticed. Did you notice there's a circle of manufacturing that you can actually basically turn your tungsten into niobium? Because if you go down to shift 2 is my manufacturing. No, shift 3. If you go down here and you looked at the to make thermium. To make thermium, you use 5 niobium and 95 kilograms of tungsten. So basically, 5 niobium to 95 tungsten, right? If you go back up to the metal forge, you can actually make niobium at a 1-to-1 ratio from thermium. So basically, you can make the niobium, take it, and combine it with your tungsten to make more thermium, and then bring it back up here to convert that whole chunk back into niobium. So if you're missing niobium, there's a circle right there that basically converts your tungsten into niobium. Why is that not? Oh, it got too cold over here. Darn. Hey, they're getting up there with the ladder. That's gonna be a lot of stuff falling down there when when they finally get through there. Oh. Probably going to entomb my... Yeah, it's not a big deal if that gets entombed. All that powers is this pump, which is attached to a dormant for next 35 cycles vent. Come on, get the bleach stone out of there already. Yeesh, slowpokes. Okay, so there's one piece of bleach stone left in there. Yeah, you can actually increase your shine bug ratio even higher than mine if you wanted. The production rate, because I get 2 every 1.6 cycles. I get 2 more shine bugs, and the result is, of course, 100 kilograms of eggshell, or 100 grams of eggshell per time. So I'm getting 200 every 10 or every 5 cycles. I get a kilogram of eggshell. But the fact of the matter is, you can, I mean, you think I got a lot of shine bugs now. If I turn this on right here, my shine bug population explodes. I mean, when I say explodes, I mean it'll double. It'll double in a cycle, easily. I found that out because I was looking for something for my dupes to do when I was the first time I was trying to put in the jet suit docks, and so I had to, of course, dismantle the exosuit docks so that I can go all the way across with exosuits, and of course, you have to empty them first. You can't just dismantle them. You have to empty them of oxygen. So dupes were getting stuck inside because they didn't have a jet suit. So I put a couple grooming stations, and it's like, here, just something to do. 2 cycles later, there was shine bugs everywhere and eggs laying everywhere, and it actually there was 46 or 56 eggs that were not hatched laying around. I mean, it was crazy. The shine bugs were everywhere. I'm like, yeah. Shine bugs. Uh, but see, you know, the thing about my way I build my base is none of the hatches, the shine bugs, none of them have overcrowded, and none of these guys are overcrowded, so they can just keep laying eggs non-stop. Finally. Hey, look at that. They finally got up here. They're finally getting it up. And once it gets up here, I can start working on my vacuum installation. And these ladders are of course only in there for the purpose of building. They will come out once it's built. Oops, I forgot one. I'm gonna put my next rocket platform is actually gonna be right here, right next to the exit. But first, I gotta automate and get enough solar panels or glass to make my solar panels. Really? All that many pipes broke in there? Oh, I know why too. These ones are set too high. Or too low. They can't fix most of those pipes, but they can fix these ones. The hydrant is coming back in at minus 18 still? Oh, geez. That's my cooling hydrogen, by the way. That's my cooling pipe. That's the very same pipe I might run to the surface, or I might just make a new one over here. I love how you click on it like 5 different times before it finally lets you click on it. Oh, there's a lot of people out. Okay, let's see here. Power. This circuit has 720, this circuit's 14, so no, it's still too much. I still gotta get rid of one of these first before I merge the two. This dock almost empty. 35 kilograms of oxygen is still in that dock? Jeez. Let's see, what do we got here? We got a royal but no coral. Yeah, we'll just incubate another hatchling. Not like I got enough of those, right? Oh, my food went down to 4.9 million? Oof. Darn. Oh. That was Gene. I was so worried that Gene was about to die. Suicide's kind of Gene's thing. And what were you doing up there? Oh, something... Oh, there was some igneous rock up there. Okay, so you went up there to grab some that was nearby. Gotcha. Hole in the world, what are you talking about? If you're talking about this right here, this is just the dip and the normal surface. See the normal dip like that? This is just the normal dip that's there. That's why I put the airlock there, because I knew I was going to lose gases that were in here. I don't care if I lose some, but I don't want to just vent out to space. Like I am over here. But over here, it's actually, I'm technically not over here because I got this liquid lock right here. Just stopping my venting from that direction. And the chain of liquid locks right there. See, I don't know what causes that right there. See, Bonnie, and if I click on her, it'll flash that she wants to do something. But it won't, see, I don't understand what's causing that. I don't have any automation closing and opening doors like that or anything. So her path shouldn't be randomly getting blocked by anything. The only automation I got on doors is a midnight automation. Close certain vacuum doors and reopen them. And all the doors that do that actually have transit tube access past the door, so they're not stuck. I mean, if the only door that does that they can't transit tube past is this one right here. So I don't understand why. Why did they deliver that one? Stop delivering that one. Yeesh. I actually thought about doing the shine bug explosion, just fill the base with shine bugs, and then make it like floors. Oh, pizza sounds good. Darn it! Now I kind of want one too. But but the reason I was going to do it is because I was looking, and like right here, 15,000 lux. If I put a lure so that all these shine bugs got into one area, probably power a solar power. The solar. Yeah. Solar panel. And probably power a solar panel because there's more than enough. I mean, that's just this one little group right here. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you can get if you get too much, of course, you're going to cause lag just because there's too many damn shine bugs. I mean, I haven't hit that point yet. I'm still good unless someone's in a jet suit. But yeah, you just put basically. I could put this right here, so they would and that's why it's there. I actually thought about doing it enough that I actually did build it. But you put this here, you put a solar panel next to it, you put a lure next to that, and another solar panel next to that. Now they're going to either be hovering around the lure, or they're going to be getting groomed. And if they're getting groomed, they're going to lay an egg faster. So they're going to hang around here, which is right next to the solar panel, and then they'll fly back to the lure when they're not being groomed, and then they'll lay all their eggs right here, so the babies will hatch right here. I mean, you can just. Of course, you get that many shine bugs in your base, you're going to have some lag issues. On top of that, it has been confirmed that if you get too many shine bugs in an area, someone did it in debug mode, I guess. But if you put too many shine bugs in an area, it is possible for the shine bugs to give dupes sunburns. Sorry, that's kind of funny, but so maybe you might want to put the grooming station on like up here so that they can come up, get groomed, and go back down to the lure. So you don't sunburn your dupes. Hey, looks like the shine bugs decided this corner was better than that corner. Okay. Building broken, just says ladders. Good. Oh, but it won't be for long. That pipe is really close to breaking. Oh. I don't think I can, but I gotta try. No, you can't put it in there. That's right. Okay. I was thinking about putting a bridge, but you can't bridge on top of an input. So the closest I could do is I could bridge from here to there. Well, if it gets too much in there, I'll turn off the two sensors and then go in and fix it. The nice thing about it is if I go into it, all I'm going to put in it is some extra hydrogen, which will just get pumped right back out and right back into the room it came out of. Hey, oh, you're getting up here? God, hey, they even built one of the insulated tiles already. And of course, this will be my exit where my dupes can get out. And that will be my main entrance exit from my base. Oh, with one little change. I don't think I need to deconstruct to do that. I'm pretty sure I don't need to deconstruct to do that. Transit tube crossing. Yeah, I don't. So when I finally get my transit tubes up here, I can just run it out right there. Oh, look at that meat in there. Interesting. What? There's a morb in there, yet it's a vacuum? How is there a morb running around inside that room this long, and it's a vacuum? That makes no sense. I was all ready to try to save the dupe, and didn't realize it was Ari. Ari's not the suicidal one, Jean is. Speaking of Jean. Nice. They got some progress on that done. Oh crap, this whole ladder's made out of mafic rock? Well, no wonder it took them so long to build the damn thing. Ay ay ay. Huh, only got 750 kilograms of glass? Huh. Yep, 750 kilograms. There are so many plants on my base that every time I hit that harvest button, the game like stops for a second. I wonder if it'll over pressurize before it overflows. Liquid iron. Still at 8,100 kilograms per tile in there. 8 tons per tile. Yeah, it's not overpressurized in there at all. Yeah, it's condensing though. I'm reclaiming it slowly. Basically, I'm reclaiming the steam by pumping it into this cooled room, which only allows the pump if it's below 70 degrees in here, and then it cools and then it runs out its self-made liquid airlock and ends up right here, and that's why there's 230 kilograms right there. It's working its way back into my system. Oxygen production's still fine. I don't know how much longer that pipe's got before it breaks though. Where's the, oh, there it is. Now there was an escapee out here somewhere, but he's probably died of old age. Shine bugs only live 25 cycles. But there was a shine bug that actually followed one of my dupes through the door here. and was actually running around out here. Yeah, sorry this isn't the most entertaining stream because I'm still working on my shield. It's not like when I was launching rockets and everything. Hurry, pull to Gene. Come on, Gene, get your ass up here and save him. Actually, I don't think Ari pulled to Gene. I think Gene is the one that did that to Ari. Because he was building over here, and Gene ran up and built all this stuff and blocked him in. Chevals looks like they're still doing pretty good. Okay, I got a little bit of lag, but not much. I'm thinking someone's in a jet suit that doesn't have any fuel. No, it does have fuel. He's actually using it and flying. That was weird. I got a little bit less lag than usual, though. What the hell? Ari's on his nap. Why would he run all the way up here to take a nap? What the hell was that? Which of course lowered his morale to 36, but what the hell? Apparently going across those ladders is easier than going across, jumping across that hole. Oh, got a nice chunk of water down there. This will be my backup water supply. I wonder if this thing can actually manage to fill it. I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, I gotta get that fixed. Figure increasing this room size might be enough to reduce the pressure enough. Don't have to worry about cooling it at least. Minus 31 degrees. A dupe just running across the top. That dupe surprised me. Oh, wait, he's going back the other way now. After I finish this. Oh, I turned off my petroleum pump. I think I might need that. So get this done, then I can crack that open. Then probably should leave this one there for now because that's where I'm regathering this water. Oh. 179 degrees. I wonder how long it would take a wierd to overheat in there. I'm gonna find out. Oh wait, that would be a bad thing because then it could ruin my petroleum water. Never mind. Okay, that was weird. I don't know what that was. My food is down to 4.93 now. Ooh, going down. A gulp fry? I don't think a gulp fry would survive in this water, really? It's 36 degrees. Huh. Critters. Paco. Gulp. Comfort, minus 30 to 5. Livable, minus 50 to 25. No, that is not. Cancel that. The gulp fry could not survive in that water. Where the hell do I have a gulp fry egg? It's in that water. Oh, Jesus. Well, why would one of these fish lay a gulp fry in water that's... This is water that's outside its livable range. They're not... Shorter this way, but then I gotta deal with my equipment. If I go this way, I don't have to deal with going through the equipment or messing up the food. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go up here and across here with it. And then up. Yeah. Oh, that little conductive wire here is going to be in my way. Isn't it? Yep. No, it's not. I can run the power line over here. Huh, that's unusual. In most of my bases, I run my power line inside my transit tubes. In this one, it's running underneath my transit tube, or like it's right down here instead of in the... Too many projects up. Hey, Kruger. Redoing my, I dismantled my, space area. It was over here. Well, for the most part, all that's left is, the steam I'm still trying to reclaim because I'm up to 8 tons. I'm down to 8 tons per tile, though. But I'm working on my actual proper entrance to the space area with transit tube and finishing up the insulating to hold in all my gases. And still trying to drain those jet suits, but of course, you know, those cause major lag when you're trying to drain them. Okay, I want petroleum, and I want auto bottle, and I want an 8. Still not empty. And how are you doing today? Yeah, I don't know why a gulpfish even was laid in that water. The water's too heavy, too hot for it to survive, but it would have hatched in that water anyway, so. Later, Kryptonym. Have a good one. I haven't made a petroleum rocket in this update, Kruger. In the last one I did. But the point of it being, if you're just getting to the petroleum rockets, then you don't need the liquid ox yet, because you're probably not trying to go the super far distances yet. The liquid ox increases the engine capacity engine efficiency by 33%, makes it 133%. But if you can just use oxalite in that one as well. You don't need the liquid oxygen until you're trying to get really far with it. But yeah, I haven't made my hydrogen bubbler yet. I'm still I actually, like I said, dismantled my rocket area. You just put a gantry to the tank, and the dupes will deliver it. Oh, well, yeah, they need a gantry so they can get close enough to do the delivery. They can get off of stairs. They can build it off of stairs, but to actually get close enough to the actual inner tank to actually deliver the oxalate, it needs a gantry. You put a gantry in there, and it will. They can deliver the oxalate to it, and you can use oxalate. Now, if you already built the bubbler, you might as well use the liquid oxygen because it's more efficient. But yeah, you can use oxalate in that engine. You don't need the liquid oxygen until you're trying to go really far. In this game, everyone makes those mistakes, man. Come on. One little section of power line not built for my petroleum pump. Dang it. Yeah, my current problem is, for the longest time, my steam vent kept saying it was erupting, but nothing was actually coming out. But it wasn't saying overpressurized. It was actually erupting and saying it was emitting and all that stuff. And I couldn't figure out why. And 3 save and loads later, I come in this time and suddenly it says overpressurized. It's like, really? For 3 cycles it was overpressurized and I just didn't know it because it wouldn't tell me? Or 3 saves. It's a lot more than 3 cycles. So now I'm expanding the room a little bit. I figure adding 21 more, or actually 24 more tiles to the room might lower that pressure enough to start emitting again. But the room is currently at minus 33 degrees. But I need them to prioritize that dang wire so that I can actually have petroleum for my liquid lock. I dismantled that wire, setup a while back for my petroleum pump because I wasn't using it. And now I need it. Hey, they built some of the tubing. Yeah, you need to uproot this now so you can finish building this piping, right? Well, actually it's already built, so I can just manually throw it to the right spot once I'm ready for it. Yeah, after I get the current thing that I'm working on, which is of course my space entrance done, then I'll probably run power up here, and then get way up here, and start working on my door automation. And followed close behind that automation will be my solar panels. Which I really should look at manufactured glass. I got 850. That's enough for 4 solar panels. Should start storing the I'll get some glass. I can get some glass. Just put us and start dropping sand right there. I'll end up with a lot of glass. Right. That's the thing. I actually have a specific way I like to build my automation up here. What I'll do is I'll go with a mechanized airlock, and I'll put it on top of the door, and then I'll put the scanner on top of the airlock, and then I will put the bunker door above the scanner. And that's why, as you can see, you can tell I planned that out. You can tell because that's exact right distance. And basically what I'll do is I'll have the scanner set to open, when there's nothing coming, it'll open all these doors, including the one above it. When it detects something, it'll close all the doors, including the one above it, and and when the meteor shower ends, it'll open all the doors, and uh, about 45 seconds after these doors open, this door will open for about 5 seconds and reclose to make sure everything that dropped off of this door falls all the way through as well. And then, of course, you set up multiple relays and all that, and you can attach 16 bunker doors to one power cable. So I have, yeah, I have a plan. And of course, I actually already marked it out. Oh, that's not just me giving some thought. That was my setup in my last base. I had all my doors at the top automated to open and close with the meteor showers. Although that door underneath it, in my last base, you didn't have auto diggers, and so in my last base, that door underneath the scanner actually opened and closed. It waited 45 seconds after the doors were open, and then that one opened and closed for every 2 seconds for another 40 seconds to make sure it destroyed everything that was there, because I was using automated door, and then it would stop. They would stop running. I was using automated regolith destruction, using those doors. So the only change is, instead of having that door open and close a whole bunch of times afterwards, it's just going to open and then close. Other than that, it's the exact same setup I had in my last one. And speaking of same setups, that's why you see these two marked here and this right here. This is my same setup from the last one as well. My solar panels go on this roof right here. This is my power room where my transformers and batteries go. It'll be pressurized with air and maybe a wierd or two to keep it cool, because that's all you need to do to keep it cool. The roof will be solar panels, and then there will be window tiles in 2 layers above the solar panels to protect them. And the reason I go with 2 spaces between it is because that way it's still wide enough for a dupe can run through it if a dupe needs to. And then on top of this is where my will be where my chevals and auto miners will be, to dig out whatever falls down on top of the top one. So, but yeah, this is, and in my previous one, my automated regolith destruction was sitting on top of these Windows tiles, and the ones that would open and close the crushed regolith. And of course, I had mine. Everyone was using them just open and close constantly, and it caused lag, and of course it reduced your solar panel production. So I went one step further with my automation, and my doors actually received a timer signal. Basically, when these doors open, my regolith destruction, the way they worked is, when these doors open, received an open signal. 50 seconds later, these doors started activating and would open and close for 40 seconds, and then they would lock open until the next time these doors opened and then closed again, or closed and then opened again. So I had mine fully automated so it wouldn't give me the lag and everything, because they weren't running all the time. They were only running for 40 seconds after, or they were running technically for 90 seconds after a meteor shower, but the first 50 of those seconds they were not doing anything. And so yeah, basically this patch I'm just going with pretty much the same build because it worked so well last time, just with some minor changes because of the auto miner. I don't need the automated door regolith destruction this time. Hell of a place to drop some plastic. It won't let me branch off that, I don't think. I thought you could branch off of it, but it won't let me. It doesn't want to let me. Yeah, exactly. Which means if I want it to drop off, I need to go down at least one square, which means my floor for that has to be down an additional square as well. Random exits out of your tubes are always a good idea. Didn't break yet, but it's not far from. There's a reason for them, no. I just got them because they were cool. I actually built a chain of them. I mean, I had 9 docks or something like that, and activated them. Yeah, that was a mistake. Oh my God, was that ever a mistake? Um, if you, ooh, look, a shovel. Um, if you want, you, you have to limit uh, where they can go with an exosuit. I mean, with a jet suit, because if they have full access to the map, just getting one jet suit causes so much lag. It's not even funny. The only reason I'm using them right now is because you can't dismantle the dock. Uh, and this, like example, this dock has 15 kilograms of oxygen in it. That is going to super overpressurize the area if I dismantle that dock before using up that oxygen. And so that's what I'm doing now is just trying to use up the oxygen that's in the docks. Yeah, I don't argue that point. They are good. They give you natural gas and oil, and all it takes is a little bit of water. Uh, and they do produce a little bit of heat too. So yeah, they are great. I mean, the only reason I've never used them is because I've never really had an oil problem. I mean, granted, even in the last update where the rocket used petroleum, I launched that rocket so many times it wasn't even funny, and never put a dent in my oil. And so I've never needed oil like that, but I do have them, and if I need one, I can use them. But yeah, I guess I don't know. I've never needed them. I've never needed enough petroleum or oil to actually use the well. I mean, I built one once. I built the whole setup and everything. Nice. Have you double checked all the oil pockets to see which ones are over pressurized? Because you might have a hell of a lot more oil than you think you have if you haven't stripped the area. Okay. Okay, just making sure. Because a lot of people don't realize oil only at its normal is only 800 kilograms per tile, and some of those pockets are normally sitting around 30 kilograms a tile, which means that they got more than 3 times the oil in them. Yeah, the last few maps I ended up with an oil biome that has about this much oil on them every time, and also I haven't didn't do it this time, but normally I ranch slicksters too. Because ranching slicksters is easy too, because you can just build a ranch to breed them, and then you just chain the ranches to a bunch of ranches with open doors together next to each other, and of course with mesh tile floor, so they get all their carbon dioxide and ceiling. Nice. Yeah, I still have one over here that's normally around 28 kilograms. That's the only one I haven't tapped yet. Thinking when it starts getting low, I'll just tame the slicksters. I mean, it's not like that's hard to do. I mean, they produce a decent amount as long as you got carbon dioxide, which should have. I mean, I haven't even tapped into my carbon dioxide geyser, and I got, what is this, 2,000 grams a square, 1,700. This one's at 4 kilograms a tile. And then, of course, these 12 tanks are all full of carbon dioxide as well. That's my oxygen tanks. So, yeah, you can feed slicksters and get plenty of carbon dioxide that way too. I mean, plenty of oil that way too. But to ranch them, slicksters, what I normally do is create one ranch that has a closed door, an auto wrangle, and a thing to groom them. Grooming station, of course, that's called, duh. And then and then I have another drop off in another ranch right next to it, and that ranch is normally has a grooming. They all have grooming stations in them, but normally that ranch has open door to the next ranch, to the next ranch, to the next ranch, and I just chain a bunch of ranches together. That way, the slicksters don't end up with quite often don't end up with overpopulation problem. Because overcrowded, because they'll just run to the next ranch that's not overcrowded. Or you can not even put them in a ranch, just make a really big long room with one, and then yeah, like this right here. None of these guys are overcrowded. You can do something like that too. Just make one really long room. Because these will still work. The grooming station will still work inside a room that's too big to be a ranch. Yeah, this one is disabled because the shine bugs, they breed way too fast when they're groomed. Oh, I so want to try to get azure bugs, but they would be such a pain in the ass to try to get to because I didn't do berries. Now, if I did a berry farm somewhere, it wouldn't be so bad, but I never did berries in this game. I never even touched berries. I mean, I did mealwood for a very short time until I got my dust caps up, and I went mealwood, dust caps, and then the good stuff. I haven't checked the temperature in here for a while. I'm still all in the green. Wow, that is some hot water. That's the water flowing out of my metal refinery. Why are they not delivering this petroleum auto bottle 8? It's enabled. There's no petroleum in it. I got way too many tasks around for my dupes. They're not getting shit done. You know, I don't recall seeing a sub-priority in the tank. Oh. Um. Huh. I don't recall seeing one sub-priority on the tank. I don't think so. But on the same note, you can just do something like this too. I mean, my oxalite doesn't run out because it's sitting inside a storage that's underwater, and this is a smart storage attached to the oxalite refinery, so it turns off the refinery when the storage gets to its level. I used to have it set to 10 tons, but I set it up to 20 tons when I started having too much oxygen. But I don't know if there was an auto priority option on the tank or not. That would be you would fry your auto sweeper because the rockets are 7 wide, and you need to be able to sweep the middle bottom, which means it's the max range of the sweeper. You'd have to have the sweeper right against the rocket, which means it would fry as soon as you launched. Then again, you can always make the sweeper out of steel, or better yet, make it out of something like one of the what was it? It wasn't thermium, it was a nibel. Whatever. You get my point. Make it out of something that melts higher than the rocket. Oh, they finally delivered some petroleum. No, definitely don't play this game when you're tired. I've made that mistake too. If you're tired, you do stuff and you're like, why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? And then you come back the next day and go, well, duh, that didn't work. I know that one all too well. Yeah, that's why these storage tanks right here is where polluted oxygen, bleach stone, not polluted oxygen, polluted dirt, bleach stone, oxalite, anything that emits stuff gets stored down here. Oh, apparently I got diamond stored down there too. Oh, because diamond because it came out of the oil biome, so it was hot. So I was storing it down here. That's right. And I just screwed up my organic storage. It was supposed to be storing polluted dirt, rot piles, and slime in there. And I think I was storing other, yeah, fossil also because it was hot, was being stored in this water. And refined metal, I was storing iron in this water as well. But yeah, that's the purpose of these storages underwater, is for stuff like that. And that shine bug egg is going to die. It says viability 100%. A shine bug egg that's underwater, is that 100? Okay. So it's still 100% viable. It said so. I got 2 cheval eggs apparently. One's there it is, right there. The other one's right there. Don't be Gene, don't be Gene, don't be Gene. Wow, I made that really wide. 5 wide and... no, that's normal. Okay, I didn't make it as wide as I thought. For some reason that looked wider than normal. Because it is. I don't normally do 3 there. I normally do 1. Because this would be a door. Huh. I made that wider than usual. Oh well. Ooh, Nikolai Master Electrical Engineer. Nikolai, what are you? Oh, you've never done Apprentice Miner? Okay, do Apprentice Miner. May Mastered Groundkeeper. Okay, May do Plumber then. Oh, the tube's almost done. Really? They got that far and kind of... Oh, come on, you guys. You were that close to being done with it, you might as well finish the damn thing. Oh, it's been a while since I checked my main power. Let's see here. Got an 8. Saw an 8 for a second. Oh, I saw a 10 for a split second. Yeah, there is like a certain threshold of size at which point doesn't become, it becomes less efficient. So I hear what you're saying there, but at the same time, if once you got the room cooled enough, then the bigger volume also means it would take a lot more to heat the room up, so it'll stay cold better as well. So bigger doesn't mean it'll stay cold better as well. And I am dropping frames. I hope it's not too bad on your guys' end. Oh wow, it's looking like I'm dropping a lot of frames. Holy. Oh wow, I hope it's not too bad. Did they finish that tube? Oh, they finished the tube! Yay! Oh man, so much lag, so much frame drop. Yeah, a lot of shovels around, running around in there. That one's a baby. Is there another baby in there? I don't see it, I only see the one. Oh, we didn't hatch yet, that's why. Oh, you couldn't build them all? Come on. What, are you finding all the tiniest pockets of iron that they could find to deliver? Sheesh. Still need 23 more. I was looking at my transit tubes just to make sure they can get me pretty much anywhere I need to go, and so far they can. Okay. Okay, so my map is shielded. My pressure shield is active, so I won't leak gases into space. Still over 8 tons of water in there. Come on. almost got power to it to be able to, for them to actually be able to go back once they come up here as well. And I of course got my thermally shielded um, bridges here. Vacuum between them so that any heat up here, let's say Regulus lands on top of this thing, won't transfer the heat down here. That's okay. I realize I'm dropping so many frames. This is unwatchable. I've even opened it on my cell phone and noticed that fact. But on that same note, it is 6 a.m. anyway, so it's about my bedtime. I again do have a full-time job, so hopefully next time I'm streaming, it's not near this bad. But I had a good stream for quite a while before it went bad. I think I was streaming for at least 3.5 hours before before it went bad. Good night, everyone.